Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status.
Please take the seats on the dais.
Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center.
It is my immense pleasure to welcome our respected dignitaries, the esteemed gathering, faculty members, and my dear students to the inaugural ceremony of DEEKSHARAMBH 2022. DEEKSHARAMBH, a student induction program which is aimed to create a harmonious surrounding for you students in this institution. It also promotes you to interact and create bond with other students and faculty members of the institution. We also aim to provide all the support to get you accustomed with their fresh start in your career. So let's begin the inauguration by seeking blessings from the Almighty for all your future endeavors. I call upon Mr. Shamran, student, Yenepoya School of Allied Health Science, for invocation.
Good morning all.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shamran. May I now request Dr. Mohammad Gutigar, Head of MSW Department and Coordinator, CBCS Unit, Yenepoya, deemed to be University, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. So it's my privilege to welcome the dignitaries and audience who are present here in the program. DEEKSHARAMBH is an unique initiative which provides a platform for the new students to interact with other students and faculty, understand rules and regulations, develop sensitivity to different culture and diversity. In other words, the program enables them to adjust to the new environment in the new institution. This program is conducted under the auspices of Unit for CBCS of Yenepoya deemed to be University. In this context, I take pleasure in welcoming today's guest of honor, Dr. B.T. Nandish, Controller of Examination. In spite of his busy schedule, he agreed to be here with us today. A warm welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. Prakash R.M. Saldana, Medical Superintendent of Yenepoya Medical College Hospital, for accepting our invitation as chief guest. I congratulate him. During the tenure of his service, hospital has received 3 awards for providing affordable health care and for effective service during COVID pandemic. Welcome you, sir, for gracing this occasion. I welcome Dr. Mamta Kundar, Vice Principal, Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences, for her gracious presence here. Welcome you, ma'am. So I welcome all the HODs and faculty members for responding to our invitation. So especially Ms. Ramrat, she is the Assistant Professor of Public Health. Then Professor Ismail, HOD of Biostatistics and Statistics. So Professor Luthraj, Principal of Yenepoya Physiotherapy College. Dr. Rekha PD, Director, Professor and Director, Yenepoya Research Center, for their participation in this program. My special thanks to all the speakers who have accepted our invitation, and hope students will really get enriched from their inputs. Welcome you all. I especially recognize the efforts of DEEKSHARAMBH committee members of the CBCS unit for their dedicated service. Welcome to all the members. I especially welcome all the students who are present in this induction program. Welcome you all. Because as you are entering into the new portal of this prestigious institution, you will have so many questions in your mind, and also you are enthusiastic, excited, and also you may have some anxieties. I think you will get answered during this 3 days program. I welcome the staff of IT and Mr. Latish, PRO, to this program. Welcome you. Last but not least, I welcome all the others who have contributed their efforts to make this program a successful one. I also thank all the comparers of the 3 days program, and also the MC who is comparing, Ms. Rakshita, for their contribution to this program. Welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you for the warm welcome, sir. Our sacred notion to light a lamp in wish to one's bright future, prosperity, and also regarded as to bow down to knowledge. We will now have the lamp lighting ceremony. I request our distinguished dignitaries to please do the honors. Thank you all. May I now request our chief guest, Dr. Prakash Saldana, Medical Superintendent, Yenepoya Medical College Hospital, to address the gathering.
Very good morning to all of you. Respected Dr. Nandish, Controller of Examination, all the dignitaries on the dais, Dean, Principal, HODs, Directors, and course conveners of these 8 disciplines: School of Allied Health Science, Physiotherapy College, Yenepoya Research Center, Hospital Administration, MSW, Public Health, Statistics, and Library and Information Science. All the faculties of this discipline and my dear postgraduate students, welcome to the Yenepoya University campus, to all of you. When we say this word Deeksha or Guru Deeksha, all of you may be knowing it takes us back to the ancient times of Deeksha word, especially in Sanskrit. It is preparation for the religious ceremony. That was a time where Guru is to initiate the mantra of a particular religious discipline to the disciple. And when the mind of the Guru and the disciple is in the same that time they used to call that the initiation has started. So that was the time, and this is to help the disciple to get a route, rather pathway of bliss, and also the adequate light which is required to progress in that particular Deeksha. So today's DEEKSHARAMBH also, I feel it is so auspicious and religious for all of you here. And what happens is every time when we, whatever structure, process or practice when we do, everything requires a good foundation. And here you are beginning, and we also see that we celebrate a foundation laying ceremony, and this is a foundation laying ceremony for all of you. What is important now about the ceremony, you will come to know from whom you are learning, with whom you are learning, and how you are learning, where you are learning. Most important thing is your faculty and your batchmates. There should be a proper bond. That has to begin today. Similarly, you will be introduced to the curriculum. I'm told that you are having a CBCS curriculum. You are fortunate enough for that. That also will be told to you. And teaching learning methods. Yenepoya University has been doing lot of innovations in terms of teaching learning methods, and you'll be fortunate enough to get involved in such type of learning. Also, where you are learning, most of the time your course are health related, and hospital will be the most common place other than your lecture halls and library, and the patients will be a part of your learning. I am also told along with this you are having so many other induction program like stress management, time management, lifestyle, how to maintain a good lifestyle. So these are also an important part of it. I hope and pray after this, you people have come from different places. Some may be visiting this university for the first time. It may be unfamiliar to you. Maybe after this induction program, maybe it will help you to become more familiar with the place here. Also, You will develop some good bond between your batchmates, also the students here. You will be also, some of the things which are important is, other than exploring your academic, you may be having lot of potential, academic potential. You will start beginning to explore today. Along with the academic potential, I think you also should develop some of the good virtues like truth, righteousness, and compassion. These are also important part of learning. You also learn some of the ethos, culture of this particular university, processes, practices. So overall, I hope this will be a good induction program for all of you. I congratulate the DEEKSHARAMBH committee and CBCS unit for organizing this particular program and calling me here as a chief guest. I thank them, and I wish all the students to have a good interaction and to utilize this facility, this particular program. All the best, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your message, sir. May I now request our guest of honor, Dr. B.T. Nandish, Controller of Examination, Yenepoya deemed to be University, to address the gathering.
Very good morning to all of you. I think that's what, I'm not hearing any response from my students. So, oh yeah. Dr. Prakash Saldana and all the dignitaries on the dais, the faculty members, my dear students and their parents. I think I heard that they are on online. And ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to congratulate and welcome all of you to our Yenepoya deemed to be University. I'll just tell about a few things about our university and then briefly about DEEKSHARAMBH. Yenepoya is imparting education from last 30 years, and we have become an independent university in 2008, and we are one of the top universities, in 100 we are one of the top universities in India, and we have been graded A+ by NAC. These are the plus points about our university. There are a lot of things to say, but just one or two I have told. And we have 11 colleges together in our university, starting from medical, dental, physiotherapy, nursing, allied health school, Ayurveda, homeopathy, naturopathy, and a degree college. Okay, so we have got 11 units, and it's a big, we have got right now about 8,000 students in our university. So you are in one of the best universities, what I can say. Okay, so always you should be proud that you have chosen the right university. And slowly you will come to know about the facilities and other things available in your university. And coming to the DEEKSHARAMBH, I think Dr. Gutigar and Dr. Prakash Saldana have briefly explained about DEEKSHARAMBH. DEEKSHARAMBH denotes taking a pledge to begin. This concept is promoted by UGC just to help students to adjust and feel comfortable in the new environment, inculcate in them the ethos and cultures of institution, help them build bonds with other students and faculty members, and expose them to the sense of larger purpose and self-exploration. Transition from school to university, college life is one of the most challenging events in the student's life. When new students enter an institution, they come with diverse thoughts, backgrounds, and preparations. They come into a new, unfamiliar environment, and many of them have little knowledge of the university college. An important task, therefore, is to welcome new students to higher education and prepare them for the new role. This program engages with the new students as soon as they come into the institution before regular classes start. At the start of the induction, the incumbents learn about the institution policies, processes, practice, culture, and values, and their mentor groups are formed. There will be a mentor group. I think that will be explained to you later. The induction programs helps to develop an everlasting bonding between teacher and a student. Student induction program intended to empower the aspirant learners to face the competitive world with confidence, open new horizons of life leading to character building based on universal human values such as trust, righteous conduct, love, non-violence, peace, and assist in developing self-awareness and compassion and oneness. Yenepoya Junior University has been at the forefront in implementing innovations in teaching learning methodology. The choice-based credit system is one such initiative introduced in 8 PG programs. Whatever we have just started, right? This is for 8 PG programs in 2018. We have organizing DEEKSHARAMBH for PG, that's post-graduation and undergraduate programs on regular basis. This is just a 3-day program which is followed up by the respective department to orient them about the courses, activities, exams, etc. Everything will be told to you in this first 3 days and then later in the departments. The goal of higher education is to nurture human beings responsible for their own betterment and capable of sustaining society and nature. Besides enabling them to procure a position to earn their livelihood, the incoming undergraduate students are often influenced by their parents and society to join higher study without understanding their own interests and talents. There is a high probability that students fail to develop an understanding about the goals of education institutions as well as higher education. The graduating students must have knowledge and meta skills related to her work and as a citizen. The student induction program should be designed for the new students to help them feel comfortable, draw their attention towards exploring their academic interests and activities, reducing competition and making them work for excellence, promote bonding with them, build relations between teacher and students, open new horizons of life and leading to a character building. So I congratulate the DEEKSHARAMBH committee and as well as the CBCS unit for arranging this program for students of 8 PG programs modeled on CBCS curriculum. I wish all the students to take active participation in the sessions conducted during the next 3 days, and I wish you once again all of you all the best, and also the committee for giving me an opportunity to be the guest for this program. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Honorable Chancellor of Yenepoya deemed to be University, Dr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kuni, is unable to have his presence here today. However, sir has sent his greetings and message to all of us. May we please have a look?
Greetings from Yenepoya University. At the very outset, I extend my heartiest congratulations to all new students of our various council colleges. I also thank you for choosing our institution for your onward journey to fulfill your ambitions. A very warm welcome to DEEKSHARAMBH 2022 Induction and Orientation Program. My gratitude also to the parents and the guardians of our students who have also played a vital role in making this decision. It's my earnest appeal to the parents to continue to be in touch with the progress and the achievements of your children with the same care and enthusiasm that you have shown in helping them to make this career choice. The purpose of this program is to help new students to adjust and feel comfortable at the new environment. It's also an opportunity to enlighten you about the infrastructure, the faculty and many opportunities available in our campus. Today there is much scope for extensive career opportunities. You must remember your success calls for a discipline, dedication, involvement, perseverance and respect for your teachers. Without this, you cannot be successful in your career. You have a highly dedicated faculty and teaching staff who are committed towards providing you quality education. Please make use of this excellent opportunity to excel in your life. I wish you all the best for your future.
Thank you, sir. We are so grateful for your constant support and guidance. As we come to the end of this inaugural ceremony, I request Professor Ismail B., Head of Statistics Department, to deliver vote of thanks.
Good morning to you all. At the outset, let me thank our Honorable His Highness Chancellor Sir for his message and giving all the encouragement and support for making this university the best university and also helping us in producing the quality graduates from this university. Now the university, Yenepoya deemed to be university is one of the best university in the country, and it is, you know that it is with the NAC accredited with the A+ grade, and also under NIRF ranking last 3 years it is getting within 100 in the university among Indian universities. As you may be knowing that there are more than 800 universities in the country, which includes central universities, state university, deemed to be university, and private universities. So at the outset, let me congratulate all of you for joining such a prestigious university for pursuing your higher education. In this induction program, we have the guest of honor, Dr. Nandish sir, controller of examination, one of the important unit in the university, showing the quality of the graduates. Good morning, sir. And we have Professor Dr. Prakash Saldana, medical superintendent, and also another important unit because it is the institution where the university students always go with. These are the two important units. One is to the examination center, and then one is the hospital where the students should make familiar with. Okay, and we have these two guests today. They have explored the importance of DEEKSHARAMBH. Professor Nandish sir, in his speech, he has mentioned what exactly the DEEKSHARAMBH stands for. UGC has introduced these DEEKSHARAMBH guidelines during the year 2019 with the suggestions made by the experts in the field of education. They say that it is SAGE: sensitization, acquisition, governance, and experience. Sensitization includes familiarizing with your classmates, campus, teachers, departments. And that is the first step, as in our Chancellor sir also conveyed the same message. And this is the first step in that. The second one will be the acquisition of various, say, the activities going on in the campus, places, different centers, hospital, and all other centers of the university, acquisition of that. Then governance related to the rules, regulations, rights, responsibilities of a student. You will also be knowing about that in the next 3 days in one of the sessions. And finally, the experience, your exposure to talent, presentation, cultural activities, knowing the motto of the university, vision and mission of the university, and how to work with that. And also, very importantly, both of them have mentioned, you have joined today, it is a day one, you have to prepare your entire 2 years of stay in the campus, how exactly you go about with your higher education, since you have selected a prestigious university to pursue your higher education, which has got A+ grade from the NAC, and only few universities having that status in the country. So for this function, Nandish sir has given his valuable guidance and suggestion as the responsibility of the institute to make you feel the say togetherness or oneness in the campus, know the rights and responsibilities, I extend a heartfelt thanks and gratitude to Dr. Nandi sir for giving us valuable suggestion. Thank you very much. We also have Dr. Prakash Saldana, who also given very good information about what exactly you mean by this Diksha. So to start with, we have given you the way how you have to prepare your studies in order to have a fruitful stay in the campus, and also you will realize a great phase of satisfaction after 2 years. In that direction, he has given sufficient guidance on behalf of CBCS unit and also on behalf of all the HODs of these 8 departments, and also on behalf of all of you gathered here. I extend a heartfelt thanks to Dr. Prakash sir. There are many minds behind this to organize this program, starting from the suggestions we got, the directions we got from the Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor sir, Registrar, Pro-Vice-Chancellor, and all other university authorities. I extend a heartfelt thanks to all these dignitaries and all these authorities of the university for giving us suggestions, directions, and guidance. Thank you very much. We have the course coordinator of choice-based credit system, in which you have been trained in your BA degree college, and you are not transforming from UG to PG. So we are also having the choice-based credit system in the PG program, and Professor Gutigar, Muhammad Gutigar, HOD of Department of Social Work, is heading that CBCS unit. I also thank on behalf of all of you a heartfelt thanks to Professor Gutigar sir. We have the principal of Physiotherapy College, Professor Godraj sir. I extend a heartfelt thank to you also. Another important unit in the university is the research center. Every one of you should visit that Yenepoya Research Center, which has contributed immensely to the field of research and made this university proud. And we have the director of that, Professor Rekha BD. I extend a heartfelt thanks to Professor Rekha also. We have the public health is another important department. Professor Amrit is representing Department of Public Health. I extend him a heartfelt thanks to him. We have another important department, Library and Information Science, where you will get a lot of information related to your subject. And we have Professor Mamta, Madam, heading the library, Central Library, as well as Department of Library and Information Science. I extend a very heartfelt thanks to Mamta Madam also. We have the principal, Vice Principal of Physiotherapy College, Mamta Kundar, Dr. Mamta Kundar, on behalf of all the dignitaries on the dais and also CBCS unit and all the students, I extend a very heartfelt thanks and gratitude to Mamta Madam also. We have here the students and their parents who are the continuous support for your progress. Their contribution we cannot gauge. They will be there from day one to us. So it is they who made you to this level with the blessings of Almighty. I extend a very heartfelt thanks to all the parents who strived their life to bring your award a quality citizen and also acquire a very good degree in your to frame your career. So I thank all the parents and guardians who have assembled here supporting their awards. And finally, my dear students, congratulating you. I thank you all of you for joining this. You have another 3 days to listen various aspects and you will become familiar with the university. Thank you all. I thank all the other organizers here, the MC and other members who have been supporting for this program. Thank you one and all. And I also thank the media for making this, giving this a wide publicity. Thank you very much. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Dear all, as we conclude the inaugural ceremony, I request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem. Janagana mana adhinayak jaya he Bharat bhagya vidata Punjab Sindh जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. Thank you all once again. Have a great day ahead. Dear students, please be seated. The session will be starting in a short while.
Good morning, all of you. Students, please give your attendance with your faculties. Faculties are around. See that you will give your attendance.
ಸರ್ ಇದು ಮೂಲ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅದ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಇದು ಮೂಲ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅದ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತೋಜ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ అవునండి
Good morning, all of you. We'll start the session now. The first session is regarding orientation on PG CBCS program, choice-based credit system. So the session will be given by Dr. Mohammed Guttigar, coordinator for CBCS program. He is an associate professor and head, Department of MSW. He has completed his PhD from Yenepoya University and having Masters of Social Work, and he is a fellow of Environmental Management Consultant, Denmark. He has completed his DSD degree there. He is having 22 years of teaching as well as practicing social work, and he was a project coordinator in an NGO for 16 years. Having vast experience, he has the publications, chapters in book, and paper presentations. He is a PG guide as well as PhD guide, having students under him. He is a primary investigator for the projects and Mohammed Guttigar is a chairperson of committees, BOS, convener for coordinators of committees, member of the committees, and he is a patient safety officer at Yenepoya Medical College Hospital. He was a nodal officer at the time of COVID care initiatives supported by Sailors Society, Southampton, UK at YMCH. He is a secretary of an NGO called DISHA, which is working for Environmental Federation, for environmental work. His key roles are, he is established MSW department at YMCH, promoted Yen Sahayog partnership with NGOs for healthcare delivery, patient guidance and information centers. He has initiated a fieldwork training at YMCH for MSW students of external social work education institutions, promotion of Balepuni Satellite Center, healthcare delivery extension of YMCH. He has successfully implemented COVID care initiative for the seafarers in collaboration with Sailors Society UK, Southampton, and he received a grant of 63 lakhs to the university. With all this introduction, I welcome you, sir, for the session. Over to you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gladys, for introducing me. So, very good morning. I know many of you have come from CBCS background. So, with this, assuming that you will have some knowledge about CBCS. So, in spite of that, so it is a customary to tell you about CBCS, which is being implemented at present in 8 PG programs and also UG programs. As you know, Yenepoya University, Yenepoya deemed to be university, is one of the key universities which gives importance to student-centric learning methodologies. So what do you mean by student-centric teaching learning methodologies? So here, when I say student-centric means, of course, teachers will be there, faculty members will be there, but here they will be the facilitators. They will be the facilitators. They are not the teachers which you may have seen in your primary schools, high schools, +2 educations, wherein teacher comes and gives lecture. So wherein teacher is the active person who is delivering the lecture, and also students are the passive listeners. So that is a system which was existing before. So in order to change this, as you know, higher educational institutions have been playing major role in India, everywhere. So the more you are accepting new knowledge, new technologies, then what happens? The benefit will reach to the students. So students will get the maximum benefit of these technology and these methodologies. So that's why Yenepoya deemed to be university is implementing this program since 2018. So I will take you with a small introduction about CBCS, and also what is there in CBCS, so how it is implemented in CBCS. So all this information will be given with next 10 to 15 minutes time. So welcome you all. Next. Okay. So you may have these questions in your mind. One is, are we effectively transforming our students as knowledge practitioners? So this is the major question all of us are having. Number two is, are our students merely loaded with information and compelled to memorize the whole lot of them? That's what we have been telling with regard to conventional education system, wherein, so you have been taught in the schools, so wherein you are asked to reproduce it during the examination. You learn by heart and also you omit it in the exam. That is the system. Number three is, are our students enabled that they could critically assimilate and comprehend whatever they have gathered? Because are they having that comprehension to understand whatever I have presented, whatever I have spoken in the class for the last 45 minutes or 60 minutes, are they able to understand it? Are they able to comprehend it? Understanding is different, comprehending is different. Okay? So taking meaning out of that. So it's an assimilation process. Are the students are capable enough to do that? So this is the third question. Number three is, are our students endowed with talents to acquire skills so that they can make the things happen? Is our teaching methodology, whatever we employ here, is it enabling students to explore their skills which are dormant? Could be speech, could be extracurricular activities, co-curricular activities, any skills they are having. So are our teaching methodologies in the country? So it has been happening all over the country. It is not only happening at Yenepoya deemed to be university. Almost all the universities so are accepting this new teaching learning methodology, which is other than CBCS. I know the new new education policy which is being implemented in India, which will bring drastically changes in the educational system, as you know. So I hope with the next 3 to 5 years, the CBCS may not be so active, but the other teaching methodologies will be there. Okay. So, but this is the one system which is existing here, and also we are using this system so that in this system, teachers and students are the partners. So that system is existing now. So the important measures taken to enhance academic standards and quality in higher education include innovation and improvements in curriculum, teaching learning process, examination and evaluation systems, besides governance and other matters. So as you know, the conventional methodology, conventional teaching system doesn't provide students a space to be the partners. But here, the CBCS system provides students that opportunity, they will be the active partners. Okay? And also, to implement the CBCS system, the university should gear to implement new curriculum enrichment, then active examination system, all are part of this, which is being done here at Yenepoya deemed to be university. You have heard what Dr. Nandish said, because he is the key and chief controller of examination here. So CBCS is one of the measure. That is not the tonic, that's not only the medicine. So that's one of the measures which is implemented by the UGC in India to enhance the quality of higher education institutions. Then why CBCS? You may have asked this question, or I don't know whether in your colleges, respective institutions, teachers have given you this perspective. What is CBCS? Why it is being implemented in India or in higher education institutions? So the reason behind this, as you know, the conventional education system doesn't provide interdisciplinary mobility. Interdisciplinary means, for example, you are doing BSc, you are doing BA, you are doing BCom. So you are not permitted to take a subject which is taught in BSc by the BCom students. There is no interdisciplinary mobility. Okay? So that's one reason. Lack of multidisciplinarity. For example, if you join an education institution which offers BSc, so you will be taking specialization, botany, zoology, chemistry, physics, chemistry, mathematics, physics, chemistry, statistics. So these are optionals you will be taking. But what happens? You will not have opportunity to study other subjects. So there is no multidisciplinarity in the existing system. Lack of choices for the students. So if you take science subject, so you will not be given other choice. So for 3 years, you have to study only science subjects, and also you pass in that particular degree. There is no option given to you by the education institutions or the universities. No opportunity to the learner to walk out and walk in to get a certificate, because that is what is available under CBCS. Of course, at Yenepoya University, we are starting that system wherein you take one open elective here, and also in the second semester, you go out and also avail that facility in other institutions. That mobility is there. Okay. Credit banking system is there. So which is part of CBCS system, of course. So we have not started that. So we are in the process of implementation of credit banking and also mobility, providing students to go out to another institutions and complete another elective course. But of course, we are providing opportunity for students to learn any courses of their interest under SWAYAM and MOOC portals. That provision is there. No scope to introduce latest knowledge in the curriculum. So for example, in the existing system, a majority of the institutions are imparting. So in that particular subject or faculty discipline, so there is no scope for introducing latest knowledge. Of course, curriculum enrichment is there, but it happens once in 3 years, once in 5 years. So students will not get benefit out of that. Then learning goals of the course and learning objectives of the units submits never enunciated. For example, when I come to a class, when I take a class, in the beginning I will tell you what I am going to teach you today. So I have to tell you about the objectives of my class of that particular day, okay, on that particular day. So then I have to, at the end of the class, 1 hour class, I have to see that how far these objectives are achieved. So that is outcome-based education system, or as part of outcome-based education system, which is being implemented in Yenepoya deemed to be university. So that will empower students as well as the faculty members. So CBCS is an instructional package developed to suit the needs of the students to keep pace with the developments in higher education and the quality assurance expected of it in the light of liberalization and globalization in higher education. Why CBCS? CBCS, as you know, so now what happens when you come out from the portals of any education institution, so where you go? So you want a job in any institution which gives you good returns. That's very important. So, but the issue is, do you have that employability skills? So that is lacking in the present education system. But here in the CBCS system, so because there will be regular updation of syllabus, curriculum, and also we introduce lot of innovative measures in the curriculum. So that's why whenever the moment you go out from the institution with your degree in your hands, so there will be every chance that you will be absorbed in institutions, any kind of institution in which you want to pursue your career. So that's a provision is there when you talk about CBCS. Higher education institutions have been moving from the conventional annual system to semester system. As you know, so when you join a BA degree, it will be 3 years course. At the end of the 3 years course, you will be writing every year you will be writing the exam. Annual examination system is there. But in the semester here, so in this particular kind of program, so you will have semester system. So when you join a 2 years PG program, the PG program is divided into 4 semesters. So each semester will have 4 months of duration. Okay. So in that process, so it's easy for you to understand and also memorize and also grasp knowledge, and also it's easy for you to write for the exam. So that is the scope is available under CBCS. So currently many of the institutions have already introduced the choice-based credit system. There is no way. So no way for any institution. So you have to implement and also adopt CBCS system, so as we do at Yenepoya deemed to be university. So elements of CBCS, choice-based credit system. So what is there in that? So here, every semester, so you will have courses, because generally we say papers or subjects. So under CBCS, we don't call it as papers. So we call every paper as a course. So each course will have credits, okay, credits. So it will be 4 credits or 6 credits or 3 credits. So likewise it is graded, evaluated, okay. So choice-based credit, multiple choices for programs and courses. So you will have core courses, then hardcore courses, subsidiary courses, so subject-specific courses, open elective courses. So these are some of the provisions which is available under CBCS program. Then clear-cut identification of duration of teacher-learner engagement. So each syllabus and each course so is what you call time bound. See, it describes how many credits. For example, so one course is 4 hours, 4 semesters, 4 credits. Then what happens? So you will have number of hours of teaching in the class, and each course is defined with course objectives, course outcomes. So at the end of the program, first semester program, you will be evaluated. How far you have achieved your objectives of that particular course. So this is the dynamic evaluation system, so inbuilt in this course. So that's why you will get more knowledge and also experience and skills. Then continuous and comprehensive evaluation in terms of classroom attendance, midterm tests and assignments. For example, here each course will have a theoretical component and also practical component. So when you talk about practical component, so you will have, for example, in laboratory work or field work or micro projects, so many things are there. So we divide into 60 marks for theory, 40 marks for continual internal assessment. So what is there in internal assessment? So continual internal assessment will have sessional tests, internal tests, then attendance, so your participation in programs, because you are encouraged, every time you are encouraged to participate in programs. When I say programs or activities which is conducted in the particular program, institution or college, or conducted outside. So always you will be encouraged to take part in seminars, workshops, conferences. So your teachers, faculty members will encourage you to take up small studies and also present it in the conferences. And also you will be given opportunity to do a small study and also publish in the journals. That's also allowed when you talk about internal assessment participation. Okay. Then your presence and also participation in the class. These are all evaluated when we talk about internal assessment. Then 60 marks theory, so you will have long essays, short essays, and short answers. So you will have options. So that's why you need not study the whole 400, 500, 10 or 15 textbook and memorize and reproduce it. There is no requirement. If you are attentive, if you are able to listen and understand and also grasp in the class itself, finished. So you can write it in the exam. That provision is there. Then as I told you, credits. So each program is assessed with credits, and also there is no marking system. So grading system is there. So I will tell you the grading system, how it works here. Then you will have provision for open electives. So every PG course which is implemented here, so adopted open elective system. There are two types of open elective system. One is we offer open electives under Yenepoya University by the respective department, PG programs, program departments. Number two is, so right from the beginning, first semester itself, so you are encouraged to do courses offered under SWAYAM and MOOC portals. So it will be 2 credits, 3 credit, 4 credit. But it, whenever you are encouraged to take up such courses in these portals, so it has to match with the credits of that particular courses offered in that particular program. Then features of CBCS. So I told you it's a credit-based system. The choice-based provides a cafeteria type approach. For example, so I told you earlier education system didn't have opportunity for multidisciplinarity, I told you. But here what happens, if you go to MOOC and also SWAYAM portal, you will get 1,000 courses, more than 1,000 courses, wherein you can choose any one of your interest and you can do that particular course. That's not class-based. It will be online, and also you will have 2 days in a week. You will have certain number of hours teaching, videos, and also notes you will be getting. So that will help you to improve your knowledge and also enlarge your skills and also learn abilities. Then, as I told you, this system is learner-centric. So it is not, for example, if I come to the class, if the students say, sir, we don't want class today, we will have presentation. Okay, so we are ready. So everybody says, okay, we will start presentations. So that's why that kind of flexibility is there when you talk about CBCS oriented system. Then enhances learning opportunities, because it's not the brighter students will get opportunity. Everybody will get opportunity. So if somebody is good at dancing, somebody is good at preparing a role play, everybody gets a chance. So at the end of the semester or at the end of the 2 years PG program, everybody will have all-round development capabilities and also improving their abilities. That is the advantage of this. Then improvement in educational quality and excellence. So you are not bogged down with the classes and other seminars. So there will be interactive sessions, so there will be orientations, there will be orientation, exposure trips, micro projects, laboratory work, so many things are there. That's why you will be busy. You will be busy. You will be busy, and also you will be acquiring skills and knowledge, and also enlarging your knowledge base. Advantage of CS. So here, when I compare with the conventional system, so cafeteria approach. So here what happens, you are taking your main courses, and also there is opportunity for open elective courses or subject specific courses through Swayam portal or MOOC portal. Then based on interest and preferences. For example, one student comes to me and says, sir, I want to do a small study. So in women empowerment, okay, do it. So we'll provide you all the opportunities, okay. That kind of initiative will be encouraged by the faculty members. So then learning at own pace, okay, there is no compulsion, but attendance is compulsory, because 80% attendance is compulsory to qualify for your examination. That's very important, okay. So, but learning will take place at your own pace. Then inter-college migration, of course, which has to begin here. So we are in the process of doing it. So if you do one course here, open elective course here, so you can do another open elective course in another college, reputed college of your choice. Then enhancement of skills. Your skills will be improved. Finally, what we require? We require attitudinal change, improvement in our knowledge, and also acquiring new skills. These are the three things are important when you talk about employability skills, okay. Then respect students' autonomy. So we respect student autonomy under CBCS, improve interdisciplinary approach, record students' workload, help self-learning, because we encourage them. So we are not telling you to read so many books. Of course, reading books is very important, so that you will learn so many things, new theories, new philosophies, new skills you learn. Offers more flexibility, facilitates students' mobility. So that is one of the important feature of CBCS. Then how does it work? As I told you, academic year is divided into 4 semesters. Papers are called courses. Then there are core courses and also open electives, credit systems. Then all open electives will have 3 credits. Then project work, practicals will be there, comprehensive continuous assessment will be there. Then letter grade. Instead of marking 60%, 70%, we don't do that. So we use letter grade system. Outstanding means O+, O excellent, A+, likewise it goes. So many of you have this kind of system in your undergraduate degree courses. Then theory 60%, CAA 40%. Then when I say CAA, as I told you before, it will have sessional tests, seminar, journal club, reviews, assignments, social involvement, attendance, participation, and other activities relevant to the course. So attendance 50% and pass mark should be 50%. Then CA weightage, so I told you about that, I'm not going to repeat it. Then open elective. So open elective, because earlier we used to have from the 2nd semester, but now it starts from the 1st semester itself. So you can, but in the 4th semester we will not encourage students to take up any such open elective courses. Why? Because in the 4th semester you will have project work, dissertations, and internship programs. That's why. So we tell students you have to complete it by the end of 3rd semester itself. Then process involved. So what is the process involved when we talk about CBCS system? So announcement in the website for enrollment. When you talk about open elective, so we invite your applications by announcing it in the website, NFA website. Then there will be a course coordinator or a SWAYAM coordinator in each college. So they will guide you what you are supposed to do, what is the process of registration, what is the process of examination. every guidance will be given by them in your respective departments and colleges. Then orientation students, we will do orientation. Whenever you have chosen or enrolled to a particular open elective course, so we will give you orientation. If we are conducting our own open elective courses, we call every student together and also we will have orientation on that particular courses. Then each open elective, that's okay. Then appear for, it's mandatory that even if you are enrolled for MOOC or SWAYAM, so you have to appear for the exam. Appear for the exam and also obtain certificates. That certificate has to be produced to the controller of examination. So it will be appearing in your final mark sheet. That's very important. Then, then our learnings. So for the last 4 years we have been implementing CBCS program, and our learnings says flexibility in activities under IA favors student learning at their own pace, because there is flexibility wherein students are opting courses of their interest and also learning takes place at their own pace. They are showing interest and also none of them failed in the subjects. All of them have passed and also promoted in that particular courses which they have enrolled. Open elective courses and SWAYAM MOOC courses vast scope to improve their knowledge on interdisciplinary subject. Because when you open that MOOC and SWAYAM portal, you will see what kind of courses are there. You may not have heard, so you may not have learned. So that will open up a lot of opportunities for you. You have to make use of that. So your course coordinators and also SWAYAM coordinators will be there in your respective college to guide you and also to monitor your performance. Students will have more scope for exploring avenues depending on their interest. For example, when you join a particular PG program here, so you will get the opportunity to explore more avenues. So you are not told to bog down with one thing. So you will be given opportunity to explore your own interest. So if you want to do a small video on a particular topic, so you will be helped to do that. So you are encouraged to do that. So if you want to bring out a small brochure about a program, so you will be encouraged that. So that kind of facilitation is available all the time, so in your respective college and in your respective department. Then enhancement of faculty abilities, because we have seen that for last 4 years, number of faculties have shown interest to improve their knowledge and skills and also to acquire more skills with regard to new learning and teaching methodology. So regular guidance and monitoring, because everybody is interested to provide regular monitoring and guidance to students. That is the advantage of this CBCS course which we have implemented in various programs in Yenepoya University. So before I conclude, so this is one of the interactive process wherein we always aim to empower students. So empowerment doesn't happen in a vacuum. So empowerment happens when everybody is involved, every stakeholder of this program process is involved in getting more benefit and also the teaching outcome. So the more you are interested, you will acquire more knowledge and skills. Definitely it will help you to get good employment opportunities outside. I know many of the graduates who have gone out from this institution, so are placed in good positions and also getting good salaries. So I welcome you all, and also I thank you for your patient listening. If you have any questions, so you may ask. Thank you, one and all.
Any questions, students? No questions?
Okay, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Mohammad Guttiga, for a wonderful session on choice-based credit system. Thank you. Next, students, you will have a 5 minutes break. Your washrooms are at the back side. You can go out and have your, the water is kept outside, you can drink. But please come back within 5 minutes. We are starting the next session at 11 o'clock.
prasanna indriya, sensory organs. Also, atma, self-satisfaction. If it is there is no self-satisfaction, it more going to create the so many health issues. Recently, surveys tells, employees job satisfactory survey tells, majority employees are not satisfied with their jobs. Because of the unsatisfaction, they may develop psychosomatic disorders, so many health issues, sleeping disorders, cardiac related, digestion problems, like that. How to prevent, how to overcome, that is our role. Change arunta slide ilva. Sharira madhyam kalu dharma sadhanam. Are you heard this sentence? No? Sharira means what? Body. Sharira madhyamam kalu dharma sadhanam. Dharma means what? Religion. Is it? What is your dharma? What is your dharma? Your dharma to treat to patient. That is your dharma. As a doctors, you have to treat irrespective of the gender, irrespective of the age, irrespective of the caste, irrespective of the place. Your dharma only treating. As a teachers dharma to teach. There is no any. As a soldiers dharma to fight. Is it right or wrong? Always you have to behave like that. Always you have to think like that. Always you have to educate like that. Our dharma is what is our responsibility. We have our own goal. Sharira madhyamam kalu dharma sadhanam. To achieve our goal. Your goal to become a great specialist in your subject. That is the one part in our life. How to achieve that goal? To achieve our goal or guri sadhanege, our body is the instrument. To achieve our goal, our body is the instrument. Sharira madhyamam kalu dharma sadhanam. If we physically fit, we can able to perform well in our profession, in our day-to-day routine, in our family responsibility, wherever. That is the ultimate physical fitness. If you had the small health issues also, it more going to block or disturb to our achievement. So, first always we have to concentrate how to maintain physical fitness. This is the nowadays challenge. Small children itself, they don't have the good flexibility. Small children have their own health issues nowadays. Digestion problems, constipation problems, health, fever, cold, like that. How to prevent? First you have to achieve our fitness. Therefore, posture, already I told, posture tells our health. Posture tells our health. That's considered Stiram Sukham Asana. Samadosha samadagnischa samadhatu malakriya. I told one definition. Samadosha means tridosha. We should balance vata, pitta, kapha. We can tell like the mechanism of the body functions. Mechanism depends on vata, pitta, kapha, biochemical activities, whatever, endocrine system functions, whatever. If it is any imbalance in the tridosha, vata, it's vata related disorders. It may going to create the circulation related disorders. Pitta, it may going to create the digestion related disorders. Kapha may going to create the breathing related disorders. Sapta dhatu, dhatu means components of the body. To be a healthy physical fitness, there are 7 dhatus are there, 7 components. That is the today's topic. We should recognize, we should understand patient's dhatus, where it is an imbalance. Sapta dhatu, what is that? Rasa, Rakta, Mamsa, Asti, Medas, Virya, Majja. Rasa means what? Rasa means, is there no? Yes. Liquid. Rakta means blood. Rasa rakta. Mamsa, muscles. Medas, fat. Rasa rakta mamsa asti. Asti means bone marrow. Rasa rakta mamsa asti medas virya. Virya means sperm. Also majja. Majja means bone marrow. What we are going to eat, it will convert to like 7 dhatus. First it will start converting to the rasa, not liquid, then mamsa, then medas, then majja, then sperm, then virya, bone marrow. These things you have to manage. That is called sapta dhatus. Why you have to manage these things? Already I told. Physical, once if we fit and fine, we can cover 5 layers of the healthy body. Panchakoshas, 5 layers. What is that? Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, Anandamaya kosha. Everybody expecting Anandamaya kosha, bliss, happiness, right? No? Everybody. Just I came from the ground floor to 8th floor. One patient came with some connected some pipe to nose to supply the liquid. Liftman asking, see, God created so many diseases. What is this? Yes, but everybody expecting bliss till end of the life. Mrityorma amritangamaya. Till end of our life, we have to enjoy. Even death also should be enjoyable. Can you imagine nowadays? So many great saints, Muni, sannyasis, they are ready to die. They are going to decide, on this age I am going to end up my life from the Annamaya koshas. Okay, what is the source of Annamaya kosha? Once again we have to think source for physical part, that is Pancha Bhutas, 5 elements of source or energy. What is that? Pancha Bhuta. Are you heard this word? Yes, what is that? Tell loudly. Pancha Bhutas. Water, fire, air, earth and space. Gali, Belaku, Niru, Akasha, Bhumi. This is the 5 source of energy. These 5 sources will cover all these 5 sets. From the body to bliss, Anandamaya kosha, Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha and Anandamaya kosha. These things are coming under the yogic concept. Already you are learned physical level, physical conditions, physical problems, functions of our systems. Already you learned. How to achieve physical fitness? Tell me, as a professionalist, how we can maintain our physical fitness? Loudly. Don't sleep. How we can achieve? Is it your responsibility to only treat? Treating is only your responsibility as a professionalist? No, no. Prevention better than cure. Yes, you have to educate how to maintain physical fitness. There's a various aspects, there's a various methods. There's a ground exercise are there, gym available, swimming, activities, Zumba, favorite nowadays, right? Rest, tell me few more. Yoga, other than sleeping, Yeah, of course, this is part of the physical fitness. Recently, we lost one great actor. Finally, they came to know he's sleeping late night, he get up at early morning to work out. Because of that, it may go into injury to cardiac issue. Not exactly reason, but I heard that. He's sleeping late night, watching various techniques with the different movies, sleeping late night, but you don't want to compromise morning workout. Just get up at early morning, starting workout. That also problem. We have to educate how to sleep. How many of you are sleeping by 9 o'clock? Raise your hands. Not morning, I'm asking, even night. Forget about the 9 o'clock. How many of you are sleeping by 10 o'clock at least? One hand. See, those who are sleeping after 10 o'clock means we are ready to have some future problems. You should be sleep before 10 o'clock. You should get up. How many of you are get up at Brahmi Muhurta? Tell me. Brahmi Muhurta means before sunrise, 1.5 hours. How many of you are get up? Raise your hands. At least a few hands. Very good. If you want to get up at Brahmi Muhurta, if you started your routine in the Brahmi Muhurta, I will tell you what is the speciality of the Brahmi Muhurta. Remember, Brahmi Muhurta, one of the best time in the day out of the 24 hours. Because in the Brahmi Muhurta, there is a maximum cosmic energy, divine energy. We will get the maximum cosmic energy. How we can experience cosmic energy in the prayer hall or in the temple or in front of the statue of the God, you can experience cosmic energy. That cosmic energy can experience in and around in the environment, especially in the Brahmi Muhurta. Also, Brahmi Muhurta, there is no pollution. There is no environmental pollution. Air, sound, dust, like that, there is no pollution. More than, in the Brahmi Muhurta, there is no enemies for us. Who's our enemies? Our neighbors, our roommates? No. There is enemies within us. That is called Arishad Vairis. Vairis means enemies. Kama, Krodha, Moha, Madha, Matsara. These attitude, there is less in the Brahmi Muhurta. Now remember, if you started your study in the Brahmi Muhurta, you can able to recall when it is required. Means you can improve good memory. Okay? If you done any exercise, any physical activities, any workout, you will feel entire day enthusiasm, energetic, active. You may not feel drowsiness, laziness, lethargy in the daytime if you started doing some things in the Brahmi Muhurta. Therefore, same Brahmi Muhurta time, if you done the Surya Namaskara practice, Surya Namaskara is the one of the simplest method to function or to improve our body function, including each muscles, joints, veins, systems, including respiratory, cardiac, digestion system. Those who are doing Surya Namaskara practice regularly, 100% they can improve their flexibility, forward bending as well as backward bending. How many of you are able to touch your palms on the floor without bending your knee? Not with the bending, without bending. Yes, we should assess yourself. If you have that flexibility, that one sign of your healthy condition. Day by day, I am not bending, I am not able to bend, I am bending only this much means that is not good. As I already told you, you have to assess. You have to assess. Even any children or school children are there, assess. That is our responsibility. If they don't have the body flexibility means you have to know what is the reason. You have to identify the root cause. Best method doing Surya Namaskara in a day at least 12 rounds. start from today onwards, this is to maintain physical fitness. Today I am speaking only physiological or physical part, Annamaya Kosha. How to do Surya Namaskara? Yogic practice means not only body movements, not only postures. In the movement, in the each steps you have to apply body, breath, conscious and drishti. In each steps. For example, inhale, lift the hands, join the palms, look up. That is the step 1. Exhaling, bend forward, keep the palms down, look down, close the eyes. Step 2. Inhale, look up. Step 3. 4. Exhale, jump backward. Step 5. Step 4. Step 5. Inhaling, lift your head, shoulder and chest, look up. Step 6. Exhale, lift your trunk and knee, look at the abdomen. Then finish 5 rounds breathing. Then after 5 rounds breathing, step 7. Inhale, jump forward, look up. Step 8. Exhaling, bend. Step 9. Inhaling, lift your hands. This is the procedure of Surya Namaskar. Simply bending, folding, it's not procedure. Why you have to apply breathing and experience of the breathing? Once if you have started that procedure, naturally you can reduce the number of thoughts. 10 minutes practice, you can reduce so many thoughts. Same 10 minutes, you started walking in and around. For physical fitness only, you are doing walking. It may going to happen, what you are going to look here and there, you are going to observe so many things, you are keeping on increasing your number of thought. Once if you increase the number of thought, your breathing flow will be reduced. Understand what is the logic in between the breath and body. If you increase the number of thought, our breathing flow will going to reduce. Chale vate, chale chittam, nischale nischal. As for our thinking process, our breathing flow will start happening in our body. For example, if anybody experiences anxiety symptoms, because of the fear, suddenly its breathing flow is going to change. Because of that changes, it's going to affect on our body. Body shivering will start, palpitation will increase, naturally they are going to collapse. So, to maintain breathing flow, chitta vritti have to reduce. In the yogic practice, it's going to happen. During each asanas practice, Surya Namaskara practice, apply breathing in each movement with the complete inhalation and exhalation. We are aware or not, most of the time we are not doing complete inhalation and exhalation. We are doing half of breathing. Because of the half of breathing, we are losing our lifespan. At the 40, at the 50, we are losing our energy, complete energy. I am not able to perform myself. I am alive, but I am not able to do my own work. ನಾನು ಜೀವಂತವಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಆದರೆ ನನಗೆ ನನ್ನದೇ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. I am not able to perform. Nowadays you can in and around, you can see that condition, that only because of the lack of energy, breathing flow. We have to improve our lungs capacity. Once if we improved lungs capacity, naturally we can feel energetic and active. I saw so many COPD patients in my studies. I am doing my research on COPD patient. That's the first symptoms of the COPD patient. What is that? Breathlessness. Second symptoms of the COPD, tiredness. Direct connection. Because of the breathlessness, they are not getting energy, they are feeling tiredness. Third symptoms, lack of interest. It means leading to depression. See, psychology, physiology and breathing flow. Therefore, yogic practice, especially Surya Namaskara practice time, apply proper breathing. You can advise, this is the simplest method, costless. Then you need to spend the single paisa. You can learn once, you can do yourself. For example, I will show you how to do. You can try tomorrow onwards. Once if you have started doing yourself, then only you can advise to others. Unless without doing, without our experience, by looking, by watching, by observing, we can't advise also, we can't, That is not right method also. I will show you 2 Surya Namaskara. Do it. Also Surya Namaskara, one of the best practice to burn your calorie. Remember, calorie burning is the part of the physical fitness, right? No? We have to burn how much you eat, how much you have the food, you have to burn every day. Recently we started one special camp in our campus, Chandrayana Yoga Vrata. I will tell you in the later. Our 2 important area to maintain Chandrayana Yoga Vrata, especially for weight loss. For weight loss and lifestyle, only 2 things. You have to conscious about the calorie of the food. You have to be aware about how much calorie burn. Only 2 points we are going to focus. We are going to try. I will show you one Surya Namaskara. This is called 9-step Surya Namaskara. First one you can know. Surya Namaskara 1. 1 minute. 10 more minutes. Yeah. Okay. See, Surya Namaskara 1. Actually, it's not my practical dress, so I can't perform complete. 2, exhale, bend. 3, inhale, look up. 4, exhale, jump. 5, inhale, lift your head. 6, exhale, lift your trunk. Here, keep your full foot on the floor. Look at the abdomen. Finish 5 rounds breathing. 7, inhale, jump forward, look up. 8, exhale, bend. 9, inhale, lift your hands. This is one Surya, simple procedure. Everybody can do. Irrespective of the gender, irrespective of the age, irrespective of the caste, religion, everybody. Everybody gets the same result. Remember, in the end of the month, everybody improve their lungs capacity, digestion, body flexibility, overall health. Also, once if you learn that Surya Namaskar, then you can do the 17-step Surya Namaskar. This is one of the best method to burn our calorie, because within 2-3 rounds you start in sweating. Sweating is the good sign of the health, remember. Malakriya, purification techniques to our body. We have to sweat. How to do 17-step Surya Namaskar? I will show you once, then you can try in future days. 1, bend the knee, look up, inhale. 2, exhale, bend. 3, inhale, look up. 4, exhale, jump. 5, inhale, lift your head. 6, exhale, lift your trunk. 7, inhale, keep the right leg, look up. 8, exhale, come down. 9, inhale, lift your head. 10, exhale, lift your trunk. 11, inhale, lift your hands, look up. 12, exhale, come down. 13, inhale, look up. 14, exhale, lift your trunk. Here, keep the full foot on the floor. Finish 5 rounds breathing. 15, inhale, jump forward, look up. 16, exhale, bend. 17, inhale, bend your knee. Then sthiti. If you done this Surya Namaskara every day, within month, your body structure will be. If anybody have the overweight, you can reduce your weight 5 to 6 kg within month. If anybody have the overweight, if anybody have the underweight, you will increase your weight, because by this practice we will improve our mechanism, especially digestion system, metabolism. Okay? All of you know what is the role of the metabolism to maintain physical fitness. Okay. After doing yogic Surya Namaskara, then you can think about the postures, yoga asanas. Do at least 10 to 15 asanas, the God gifted one subject. Do yourself, whatever asanas. As per your body nature, you can select the asanas also, or you can try to achieve some asanas. There are asanas within day you can learn, but I already told, for each movement you have to apply proper procedure, posture and drishti. By doing asanas, we can prevent the disease. If anybody have the disease, you can advise to do some postures to overcome the disease. For example, Parsvakonasana, one of the best asana to prevent constipation also, to overcome if anybody have the constipation. Advise them. It's one of the best asana. After you have to learn. Yeah. Okay, time right there. Yeah, learn these asanas. It's a skill. Bakhasana. Okay. Yes, after doing yoga asanas, we have to do one important yogic area, that is the pranayama. I don't want to explain about that today. There are various pranayamas are there. Already told, to maintain our physical fitness, breath, pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya kosha, you have to maintain healthy. If there is no healthy breathing procedure or breathing pattern or breathing practice, it may going to lead to so many healths, especially okay. I think only till today enough. I will show you few more slides only. Yes, already told, no? Shavasana somebody. Yes, we have to do Shavasana practice every day. Remember, your sleeping means that's not Shavasana. Sleeping is the one part of the routine. Already told, no? We have to do right time food, right time prayer, right time work, along with right time sleep. Sleep early. Early, today onwards, try to sleep by 10 o'clock. Don't open your mobile after 10 o'clock. If you have achieved this, definitely you are going to achieve so many things in our life. Learn, that is a skill. Yogaha karmasya kaushalyam. Start to get up tomorrow at least by 4:30. Forget about the 4:30, 5 o'clock. Because 4:30 is my schedule to get up. Okay. Get up at 5 o'clock, do some practices, whatever, at least gardening also fine, no problem. You will feel entire day in the hall, energetic and active. Remember, try, you can do yourself, one small experiment. Okay. Also do the Shavasana practice, self-relaxation techniques. We will try how to give the command. We should visualize each part from the toes to tip of the head. Sleeping time we can't visualize. Visualize each part's internal journey. We are doing journey in and around, no? Entire campus in and around. Like that you can journey, you can do the journey internally. Okay. Meditation, also one of the yogic practice. Last two more slides. Okay, why you have to do these practices? First definition tells, Maharshi Patanjali Yoga Sutra tells, Ayam Dukkham Anagatam, to prevent future suffering. Simple sentence. To prevent future suffering. ಭವಿಷ್ಯತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬಹುದಾದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ದುಃಖಗಳನ್ನು ದೂರ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. To overcome all type of the pains. What is the pain? Not only physiological pain, don't think. One client came last 2 days back, just 42 age. He have 115 kg weight. It's only one pain. He told, sir, I can't do the prayer by sitting on the floor. I want to do. Is it possible? Spiritual pain. He want to do the prayer by sitting on the floor on the knee, but he can't able to sit now. He started paining. He have financially good condition, food sufficient is available, everything is available, but started one pain. I am not able to do the prayer by sitting on the floor. So like that, physical pain, psychological pain, emotional pain and spiritual pain. AM we can avoid, future pain. Also what to do, already told, yogic practice including Ashtanga Yoga, Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana. If you done the Ashtanga Yoga as a day-to-day routine, as a part of the life, we can achieve that health condition. How to do? That's one formula tells Sat Dirghakala Nairantara Satkara Sevita Dridabhumi. We should practice long term. I saw no Surya Namaskara, not one day practice. Within day practice you can't expect result. Sat Dirghakala, long term practice is required. Nairantarya, regular practice is required. Dridabhumi, dedicated practice, with strong decision is required. Already told you, get up at 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning. That's not one day practice. Do it a long term practice. Regular practice with a strong decision. Today you are going to decide whether tomorrow they can able to action it. So many people not able to action because of the poor decision. We should overcome long term practice, regular practice and dedicated practice. Outcome of the practices, done the especially yogasanas and Surya Namaskar practice I am speaking. I am not explaining anything regarding to Ashtanga Yoga or Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Once if you have started regular practice, outcome of slimness of the body, everybody expecting. Okay? Lecture of the face, clarity of the voice, brightness of the eyes, freedom from the disease. I am not telling these sentence in the yoga classical text. Maharshi Swatmarama on his book, it's a Hatha Yoga Pradipika, explained these benefits. Those who have done the Sat Dirghakala, regular and dedicated practice, they can get these type of the benefit, slimness of the body, also free from the disease. This is the common benefit, all of already told. We have to assess ourselves also, we have to assess others also. What is their body flexibility, blood flow, all part. I am not going to explain, all of you know because you are health professionals. Okay. This is our center. If anybody want to learn yoga, you can visit our center, Yenepoya Center for Yoga and Wellness, functioning now in the campus. You can come and can visit. You can take the yoga sessions, training. Okay. Sarvejano Sukhino Bhavantu. Yes. Thank you. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Thank you, Kushalappa sir. It's a wonderful session. We at Yenepoya University, Kushalappa Gowda is conducting certificate courses in yoga. Students, you all can meet him if you want to enroll yourself to these certificate courses. And thank you, sir, for your wonderful session. You have enlightened the students regarding the psychological health, physical health. That is very much important in a present day. And I hope some of you have made your mind to get up at what time? What time, students? 5 o'clock? How many of you will get up? No one? Raise your hands at least. How many of you have decided to sleep at 10 o'clock? No one. Okay, anyway, so do your good practices in the campus, Yenepoya University. Thank you. We will be giving you an appreciation certificate to you, sir, little later. Thank you, sir. So, we have another session now, is regarding Code of Conduct and Anti-Ragging by Lieutenant Colonel Pankajakshan K. He is a Chief Administrative Officer at Yenepoya deemed to be University. He has 34 years of commissioned service in the Indian Army as an engineer officer and handled many important positions like senior administrative post of Army, executive engineer in military engineering service, project manager of prestigious Indian Naval Academy, Project Ithimala and Commanding Officer of NCC Unit at NIT Surathkal. After retirement from Army, he has served as Registrar of NIT Calicut from October 2016 to October 2021. As a Registrar, he brought many changes in the NIT campus and was part of the team who brought the institute NIRF ranking from 50th to 23rd in 2021. During the period, he had good interaction with the students and chaired the sports committee of the institute. He joined Yenepoya deemed to be university in November 2021 and managing campus administration, security, transport, housekeeping, public relations, and project and maintenance. He is the nodal officer for anti-ragging in university. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, sir, for this session. Welcome you, sir.
Hello. Now, okay, very good morning to all of you. How are you all? Okay, already I've been introduced. Thank you, ma'am, for introducing me in a very descriptive way. I am the Chief Administrative Officer of this university, as ma'am already explained to you all. Okay. For me, my task is very less. You are all postgraduates, isn't it? Going to be a postgraduates. So I expect your cooperation rather than I am instructing you about the code of conduct, anti-ragging measures, all those things. So my task is very easy for you, unlike what I was speaking to the undergraduate course. But I expect, first of all, I expect all of your cooperation for running this university and supporting me as a campus officer come Chief Administrative Officer, okay? Okay, fine. Okay, let us start with code of conduct. It is very important to tell you what all we expect from you, whether it is undergraduate or postgraduate. So let us start with this. Okay, what is code of conduct? You all know that conduct. We have to conduct in anywhere, in our home, in our society, in the university. Now you are the member of this university. So let us see, we have formed some certain rules in this university which have to be followed by all the students, whether it is undergraduate or postgraduate. This code conduct our culture, how we are grooming you, how we are going out from this university. The conduct shows that. And here all faculty, administration, everybody very strict on this. The rules we implement very strictly. All of you know breaking the code of conduct may result in serious consequences. So I hope I don't have to deal with you all these things for your entire stay here. Okay, by now you have to know what are our campus. We have main campuses here. It is better to have a knowledge about this. Somebody would have spoken. If not, I am telling you. We have medical college, Yenepoya Medical College is in the university campus where you are already sitting. When we have dental college, that also in this campus, this is the oldest campus what we had. We started with dental colleges in this university. Then we have nursing college, pharmacy college. Nursing college also in this same campus, but pharmacy college is in a different campus that is around 12 kilometers from this university. It's called Ayush campus. Similarly, Ayurveda, homeopathy and naturopathy, all these three are also located in the Ayush campus. And Institute of Allied Health Science and Physiotherapy, I think some of you are most of you are part of it, I hope. You are at Mudipu campus, as well as you will be doing some practices here in this campus also. And another major campus we have, Institute of Arts and Science and Commerce. It is at Belmata in the heart of the city. Jurisdiction, where and all it applies. It applies on campus, all the locations of the university. It also applies to off campus, wherever you are going out, like internships, field trips, students exchange program, research at another institute, and when you go for NSS camp also. Responsibility of students. I already told you all become the member of the university. Being the member of the university, all you are responsible for the academic community of the university. You are as a student, you are responsible for all your action in this university. All students assume responsibility to observe standard of conduct that we are already telling that will contribute to the pursuit of academic goals and welfare of the academic community. We expect high practice of high standard of academic and professional honesty and integrity. You have to respect rights, privilege and property of other members of the academic community. Refrain from any conduct that would interfere with the university functions or endanger the health, welfare or safety of other persons. As a citizen of state, a student should not discriminate on the basis of race, color, creed, age, religion, gender, national or ethnic origin, marital status, sexual preference, physical disability or any other legally protected stance. This is very important. You people, some of them must be doing MSW. This is the basic conduct you all have to build up. Then only you can become a good masters in that area. And even for the MHA, this is all conduct. It is helping you in your professional career also. So you have to keep the standard now itself. They should all time conduct themselves in a manner which is not prejudicial to any law of the land. It should not affect in any of our function. Okay, in the academic colleges, wherever you will be doing your duties or studying, you have to be neatly dressed, no jeans, t-shirts permitted. Our faculties and other administrative staff will be very strict on this. You have to be well dressed, neatly dressed, and don't use the jeans and other t-shirts in your campus. Smoking, consuming alcohol while entering the campus, within the campus, premise of the hostel is totally prohibited. Ragging, anybody like having that kind, I am a senior masters, please avoid. Any type of ragging will not be entertained. I will be subsequently speaking about the anti-ragging measures also. You should not loiter around the college premises. Wherever you have the classes, wherever you have practical sessions, please go there and then back to your college, and whatever activity, studies you have to do, please do that. You have to show the respect to this is what lacking the present generation. You are the seniors here in this university, they will follow. The other UGs will follow. You have to wish your faculty, that is missing. In our time and all, we always, whenever we see, we recognize our faculties, we wish them. So you are in this same position now. If you give respect, then you will get the respect. So you are the masters, going to be a masters, you need to inculcate the practice in this university. Okay, no student shall enter the classroom without permission once the teacher enters. This is a habit again. If you find any faculties in the classroom, you need to take the permission, and it's a basic courtesy. Not only in this institute, in your professional career also. Once you become professionals, you will do all those things. May come in, sir, all those things. Same nature you should imbibe here also. No one will leave the classroom until the teacher leaves or order permits the students to leave the class. Maybe may not be much applicable, you are a small classes, but for applicable for the UG students. Students are expected to be seated in the classroom 5 minutes before all applicable to the UG student, but some of you may be having that same UG concept, please remove if it is in your mind. So all the campus we have biometric devices, you diligently you do that, you make the attendance also. Any absence should be reported in the proper leave letter, duty signed by the parents, guardians. This is okay. This is all your class HOD and all will be telling. So I am not elaborating much on this. This is the faculty will be doing that. Okay, what I request all of you keep your laboratory, classroom, hostel, etc. in a neat and tidy condition. I shall not cause any damage to the furniture, equipment, building or any other university property. This is very important. Whatever you will be allotted with some of the hostel rooms, please maintain that. You have a neat and tidy atmosphere here. Don't throw your clothes and all and go like that. I'll be visiting the hostels, so I don't want to see such a condition. So please keep it in a neat and tidy. That is again the personality development for all of you. Any damage to the university property should be reported in time, and any penalty to be charged, that will be done by the principal. He will be informing us. You have to maintain the strict discipline within the campus, at the hostel, hospital, outside, in buses. When you are using buses also, public places, at picnics, if you are going, organize college function like sports and extracurricular activities. And finally, please ensure your activity should not purposely or otherwise brings the university or college in disrepute. Okay, first year students are not, I don't know what is the condition. You all behave okay. If somebody is not behaving, I'll impose this. 3 months you will not be able to go out from the hostel. All faculty should ensure that. But it's basically, I am for the undergraduates, you all matured people, I expect the same discipline from all of you. Okay, hostel, whether any hostel, you will be staying with some of the UGs also. As far as the hostel timing concerned, there is a silent hours, 10 to 7. You should not move around, move to any other rooms, or you have to be strict to your room. 10 to 7 is the silent hours. Talking, discussion, singing, playing musical instrument. Musical instrument in a small sets are permitted, but it should not disturb. Please listen. I don't accept this as a campus officer. You have to listen. This is the first and foremost. Don't talk in between. Okay, talking, discussion, this is what I am telling. Talking, discussion, singing, playing musical instrument, etc. shall be only without disturbing the roommates or other students in the adjoining rooms. Mobile phones not permitted. Even if it is permitted, you have to keep it in silent mode. Okay, leave. Somebody having, I don't know, whatever the postgraduates, but for it is applicable for the undergraduate strictly. Any leave you are taking, you need to take the concerned principal through the HOD during that working class hours. And after the exam, when you have the vacation, then you need to take the permission from SW or warden concerned. Holidays, student will not be permitted to go home, study leave. During public holidays, this is again applicable, basically applicable for UGs. Again, your cases will be controlled by the HODs or the principal. During public holidays or weekends, the approval should be taken from SWO. You cannot just go like that. Any leave application should be endorsed by the warden when you are going out from the hostel. Okay, disciplinary misconduct. You should know what is disciplinary misconduct. If you do, some of you do this thing, then strict disciplinary action will be taken against you. What are the things? Let us see. So any student found to have committed or to have attempted to commit the following misconduct is subject to appropriate disciplinary action under the code. This is what code of conduct. So it is important for you people because plagiarism, please understand that when you are making thesis, all those things, all your faculty will ensure it is not permitted. You are copying someone else's work and doing it as your thesis or project work. Cheating on assignment or examination. Any cheating in the examination, I will be putting the security people also, all the smart faculties also will be there to catch you. Anybody doing that, that also punishable. Disruptive conduct. Anything you are spoiling or with any somebody coming with some drinking or this thing, strict action will be taken if you are into that. Discrimination. You don't discriminate the people on basis of caste and religion, etc. What I told you already. Falsification, you are giving a false document. Submitting false, some mark you are corrected in your original, something we have noticed, then strict action will be taken. Refusal to identify. If you are into something, you are whether outside or inside the campus, when you do some misconduct and we catch, your faculty catch or any administration catch, you have to give your proper identity. If you are giving the false identity, then again it is punishable. Illegal or unauthorized possession of use of weapons, that is very clear. You cannot carry any of the weapons in the campus or outside the campus being a student. Illegal or unauthorized possession of drugs, this is very important. I don't know if the this menarche is going on. I caught many of the people and even surprisingly the interns and senior people I caught for last 2-3 months. You have to be very, very careful and people are outside to extend their business. They are catching the students. If you come to know, not only yours, if any students are getting into that, please inform me. I will give my number and all. In the next session, I will be giving that. This we have to stop it. It is a ragging, this drug-free campus. Don't entertain this. So don't, it's a drug-free campus we are going to, you are expecting from all of you. Okay, under the unauthorized access and use, you may be, without any permission, you will be entering into some computer room, taking some data, it is totally punishable. Act of violence, threatening, harassing or assaultive nature, this is also punishable. Theft, property damage and vandalism. Recording of image without knowledge. Somebody, you record somebody's photo and put it in WhatsApp or Facebook is again punishable, you will come to know. So as a student of this university, we will be taking very strict action for all this thing. Causing disrepute to other students. You are somebody, you have a personal vengeance and put something, you are personally harass somebody, it's again punishable. Failure to comply with the university or any other authority. Okay, whatever instruction we are passing, whatever instruction from the registrar, VC or the HOD principal, you have to follow that. If somebody is not following that, the strict action will be taken. Contracts, you are a master, you are doing masters, you may be having some other profession or some contract or something you will be doing, that is not permitted here. If you come to know that, strict action again will be taken with you, against you. Ragging, as I told, I will be coming in the next session. Ragging is not at all permitted in any way. Abuse of electronic communication, you are like a mobile and other thing, if you are misutilizing that, again punishable. You cannot contact the media, very important. As a student, you cannot go and tell whatever happening in the university. Just call them Kerala, somebody from Kerala, Manorama, Madhurvam, it is, you all have got a habit, isn't it? Wherever you see something, you take photo and you publish it. Please don't do that. We don't want disrespect to the university. Be very careful. You are all intelligent guys. Unlike others, we are oldies. You be very careful in that. Organization and event registration, you can, without permission of your principal, you cannot do all those things. Some organizer, you please get the proper permission before entertaining all those things. Presenting false testimony, I already told, any other act not specifically mentioned here too, before which whether by commission or omission, as would be in the circumstance of the case, will be considered by the competent authority as an act of misconduct and or indiscipline. We will take action for that. You all understand is what I told you now. Okay, then another thing is somebody, any of you, it is not that you are doing masters and you don't have any problem. You also have some problem. So we have some committee, disciplinary committee, students grievance committee. You can go to our website, there is a grievance cell is there. You can log into that and you can lodge your complaint, anybody who got any problem. We have an internal complaint committee, if anybody having problem, again it is there in the college level, it is there, finally the university level also. Anti-ragging committee is both way. If those who are affected, they can complain to us and we will form the committee and we will take necessary action for that. Internal disciplinary committee for minor offense, you will have an internal disciplinary committee in your college itself and the disciplinary action will be taken at that principal level. And for the major cases, we have a university disciplinary committee. I am the convener for that committee and with this Pro VC and the principal will be the member. Strict action will be taken. Okay, why this session? This session is to educate you all about the conduct we expect from you during your study in this esteemed university. I hope with your good conduct, because more I already told in the beginning, your good conduct will help us progress and make this university one of the best in the country. Thank you. Any doubt, any question? Okay, thank you all. Okay.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful session. I'm sure that the rules and the regulations of the institutions will be followed by the students strictly. And over that, it will be, orientation will be given in your respective courses regarding this. Anti-ragging, gender sensitization and grievances, all these things. You have a committees and even in the website, Yenepoya website, if you go, you can see all these committees. And even if you have complaints regarding this, you can raise your complaints online without informing anyone, because these complaints will go online to the respected committee conveners and only they can open this complaints and they will assure you the redressal. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Ragging, no anti-ragging. So one more session I have, ma'am, anti-ragging. Yes, fine. Full screen, okay. This is full screen, okay. Samati, right? No, under. Okay, you all got bored? Huh? No, okay. So don't think that I am a very hard person or a very tough person. It's my duty to tell you. Okay? As a chief administrator, people think that I am a military man, I am imposing military, that toughness. And I am very student friendly. Otherwise, you all can come. I have a lot of 34 years in army, and I was registrar of NIT Calicut, as ma'am already explained to you. I was dealing with 7,000 students. Anybody in the personality, whatever you wanted to groom, you can approach me. Any sort of thing you wanted to, any doubt on your professional career, what you wanted to become, you are always welcome. Okay? So my office, I am just adjacent to the registrar office in the university. Any such a problem, you can always contact. I am not a tough guy. Don't think that I am a military man and that you can, okay? So I am always with you. I am a student-friendly man. Okay. Let us see. This all because as a procedure, we have to educate you all about things. So this is anti-ragging measures, what is our policy, what we are going to do, what action we are going to take. This is connected with whatever code of conduct what we have already came to know now. So let us see. Okay, again same problem, it's going out. Okay, again aim to maintain ragging free campus. We expect that we wanted to have a ragging free campus because it's a UGC rule, and we are not we are not promoting this ragging culture. But you know, in my time and all, I have undergone a lot of ragging. There are two ways of telling. One will get tough by addressing the ragging in a positive manner. Other way, it is harming many of the students. Many I have seen in the past, many students' career has been affected. They are totally had a psychiatric problem for such things, and you must be seen in some of the movies and other media and all. So strictly the UGC has banned this ragging in all the campus, everywhere in the country. It is not entertained at all. So I expect, being a senior lot in this campus, going to become senior lot, you have to help us in stopping this ragging. Well, with this, I will begin with some of the ideas what I got about anti-ragging measures. So as I told, and we wanted to maintain ragging-free campus. As you know, our NAC accreditation, we got from F to A+, and very healthy condition, because student side we got maximum score, because there is no issue at all. So we got a very good score in the students' activity, as all because of everybody's cooperation, and we didn't have any major issue of ragging in this campus for last so many years. So let us maintain this, and I expect all of your assistance and support for maintaining this campus as an anti-ragging-free campus. So what is the aim of this session? Stringent anti-ragging measures, what we are going to take, strict punishment to the defaulters. Okay, so I told you already, there is a clear-cut verdict, judgment from the Supreme Court. It is not permitted, ragging is not permitted any of the campus, any of the universities in this country. This is a Supreme Court order. And there is a UGC draft regulations and guidelines how to control this ragging in the campus. We all have to follow. I am the nodal officer for this university, and I have to give the report if anything is happening. Okay, sorry, the wrong spelling. What constitutes ragging? RAS come to say. Any conduct by words or act which had the effect of teasing, treating or handling with rudeness any fresher or student. People think that I had some case just 2 days back, some seniors, they called the juniors, very freshers, they have given them some chips and all, have a pep talk and all. Then the warden gone and caught them. It's 11:30. They are telling they don't have any problem, we are just talking. No, this is not the time. You all should understand, calling a fresher, he is just new to the campus after his 12, coming to the campus and somebody calling in the midnight in his room, he will get scared. That is a ragging. Whether the boy doesn't have a complaint or doesn't have a complaint, but it's a ragging. So please, any type of teasing, treating or handling with rudeness to any fresher students is ragging. Indulging rowdy, indisciplined activity likely to cause annoyance, hardship, physical or physiological harm or fear or apprehension in any fresher or student. This also constitutes ragging. Asking any student to do any act which has the effect of causing or generating a sense of shame or embarrassment so as to adversely affect the physique or psyche of any student. So I'm very clear. Exploiting the service for completing the story. This is another. This is a very seniors. They always do this. The project work you give to the juniors. Okay, this is again some sort of ragging. Exploiting the service for completing the academic task assigned to an individual or a group of students. You give your thesis work or project work, anything to the juniors. Any act of financial extortion, somebody is taking money from somebody, some students, so you give me as 6,000, most of them Keralites? Yeah. Huh? How many of you from Kerala? Oh, Max, oh, it's a Kerala campus, okay. Okay. Okay, 500 rupee, 1000 rupee is all against the rule. Okay. Any act of financial extortion or forceful expenditure, burden put on any other student by the students. Okay, please be careful. Even don't take 100 rupees from him, 500 rupees. If that boy report, is a ragging. Any sort of the please, don't think that it is like, I've been getting every day some of the other cases. The sexual abuse, homosexual assault, stripping, forcing obscene and lewd acts, gestures, causing bodily harm, or any other danger to health or person of any student. The student community, some people may have the different way of thinking. They may, unknowingly they will come into the mistake. So I don't want any of you getting involved. We have the good respect towards you. You are going to become masters in your subject. Okay, any act that affect or abuse by spoken words, emails, post, public insults, including deriving perverted pleasure, vicarious or sadistic thrill from activity. This is generally we have. Yeah, oh, something you talk. Huh? Okay. Participating in the discomfiture of any student will be a matter of ragging. Any act that affects the mental health and self-confidence of student. You have to bring them, motivate them. Any juniors, you are already close, your graduation, you have to motivate them. And some people say in the way of motivating, they are called out in the room, give chips, everything is not permitted. Any act that affects the mental health and self-confidence of student without an intent to derive a sadistic pleasure or showing off power. I am a postgraduate, why you are looking at my eyes? Why you to look down? What you are doing? What's your name? It's all sort of going to be a ragging if the boy report to me. Authority or superiority by a student or over any student. Okay. Ragging is strictly prohibited. Where and all? University campus including Constituent College, what I told you, all the campuses. We have around 14 colleges and various campuses. Everywhere this ragging is strictly prohibited, in hostels also. Private lodges, if you are staying outside, don't think that you are not. If somebody, I get a complaint, it is again ragging. If you are staying in PG accommodation, building where students are staying. No person including students, staff, faculty shall particularly or abet or propagate ragging in any form. Any staff, any student, any senior students propagating also, you are a mute witness also, is adding to ragging. No person shall practice ragging in any form within or outside the premises of the college. Any person who contravenes the provision listed above shall, on conviction, be punished with imprisonment for a term, very important, which may extend to even 3 years, or with a fine which may extend to 50,000, even 2 lakhs rupees. This is very, very serious offense. Okay, what are the punishments? Now you can see, ragging is a cognizable offense. Cognizable offense, please note it. It can be charged under the law. Cognizable offense under the law, and the punishment to be meted out have to be exemplary What the government is, UGC, everything, it should be exemplary so that this will not repeated. It should be punished and should be exemplary and justifiably harsh to act as a deterrent. It has to be a deterrent, giving a message to all. If you do that, this is what. So that action will be very, very strict. Cancellation of admission, it can lead to a cancellation of admission, suspension from classes, rustication for some years, expulsion from the university. More severe punishment were justified, such as fine, imprisonment, etc. Collective punishment may be imposed where involved persons are not identified. A group of students, general tendency, group of students go into one room, catch one juniors and do that, the second collective punishment can be given. Then I got all the right to file an FIR against any of the students. So ragging is a crime. Now what we are expecting from all of you students, okay, this is applicable for all of you. So you have to submit an undertaking to your respective colleges. So within 1 or 2 weeks, all our HODs and principal I request, within 1 or 2 weeks you have to log into www.antiragging.in, go to that site. So go to the site, you will get all the direction how to fill that, you have to do that undertaking. And after you doing that, you will get a link in your mail, web link. That web link you have to send to the student cell of your respective college. That student cell will intimate me as being a nodal officer, they will tell me. So all of you have done, please do that. All of you understood? It's very much important. This is a UGC, it is not our university order. It is from the University Grand Commission, UGC. Very strict. Now also I got, every time we are getting the reminders. So finally I will be responsible if you don't do that. I am the nodal officer, my name is written there in the UGC, in the ministry also. So to maintain a cordial relationship with the students, exhibiting perfect manners and decent behavior, not to provoke the senior students. What you expect, you have to maintain a good cordial relation with others. And another thing, don't provoke. That basically some juniors I have seen here, they being in that other colleges, some union leader or something, they provoke also. They show that also wrong. But if anybody is doing as a seniors, anybody behaving to you, you have to report us. Don't deal that case. To show due respect to faculty members and all non-teaching staff. This is again already I covered in that context. You have to show the due respect to faculty members and non-teaching staff. Students enjoy all rights and privileges like other citizens of India. As such, they should not bow down their heads, any juniors, to any force trying to deprive them of the rights and privileges, but to stand boldly. This is what we are expecting. Anybody getting harassed by somebody, they have to have that grit and determination to come and report to me or the faculty or your principal that I have been troubled by like this. Duties also, again, in case a student or a group of students forces them to obey orders or direction which they consider to be embarrassing, undignified, they should forthwith report. That's what I already told. There's a helpline, phone numbers are there, mail ID is there, you have to report. BYDU is always ready to redress the grievance of any student traumatized because of ragging. We are ready. I am here nodal officer. With me there is a disciplinary committee in the college level, disciplinary committee in the university level. You need to report to that. Okay, you can see that anti-ragging committee. We have an anti-ragging monitoring committee at that college level, university level. We have a night squad. We will be some of the faculty group. We will be visiting the hostels and other area. Anybody get caught for something, it will be reported to me and the respective college principal. I am the nodal officer. It is in the website also. If you go to the video in the grievance, if you go in that, my name is there. My email ID is there, Chief Administrative Officer CIO@yenepoya.in, and my number also is there. This number also and another number also is there. So, summarizing, don't rag, also don't be a mute witness to ragging. May be more applicable to all of you. You may be staying in some hostel where that UG students are there, some seniors will be doing that. It is your right to come and report to me. Don't become a mute witness for this. So I expect all of you, that's what from the beginning I am been telling, we want the master's degree, those who are doing here, they have to support the university to remove this type of anti-ragging activities from the campus. So summarizing, what is ragging? Mental, physical, sexual abuse, verbal abuse, indecent behavior, criminal intimidation, wrongful restraint, undermining, all those things. Student, all those things already I told you. My number is everywhere. You can see in the campus and the hostel. These posters are there. My number is there. My email ID also there. Apart from that, there is anti-ragging helpline. It is in the government 1800-425-4231. This go to directly. Conclusion. What I spoke to you, thank you for giving time for interacting with you all. It is to acquaint with you all what is particularly the students with the various professions of law on prevention and prohibition of ragging in education institution, and to educate punishment to be faced by the students. You can, being a senior, you have to tell somebody within your this what you are seeing as a good advice. Somebody is dealing in that to make you aware the step taken by you to eradicate one of the most dreaded social evils from the university as well as the society. Sincerely, I hope that all of you cooperate for making this university ragging-free campus. Thank you. Anybody have any doubt, any suggestion, any advice what we can do? Anybody? You all seen some colleges? No suggestion? Okay, thank you very much for patient hearing of me. You can interact further. Please approach me for any of your problem. Not only this discipline, you are convenient, you are staying in the hostel, infrastructure, I am dealing all those things. Any such problem also, you can always come and speak to me. We will take the appropriate action. Okay, thank you, all the best.
Thank you, sir, for a wonderful session. I request Dr. Mohammad Guttigar to hand over the certificate of appreciation to Lieutenant Colonel Pankaj Akshan. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. Students, here we are ending the morning session. Afternoon session will begin at 2 o'clock. You all are requested to be here at 1:55. Okay, we will be giving you some ice-breaking games, and later we will give you the information regarding information technology. So that is very important here when you are doing, you are studying here, because many of the things will be online, and the director of the information technology will be coming here for the session. Okay, and you can move for food. You can, there's a lift, you can use the lift, or there are staircases, you can go down. In the campus around there are the shops are there. In the campus also, you can serve yourself. There is a canteen backside of the hospital. There also you can go, you can get a meals, and other shops are there, coffee shops are there. You can serve yourself. Thank you. Hostelites, you can go. How many of you are there in the hostel, Yenepoya hostel? You can go rush to the hostel now. Bus facility will be there in the campus. You can make use of that and come back here at 1:55. Thank you, students.
Established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training, and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets, Yenepoya Technology Incubator, aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND), and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamilu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, Foodcraft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, Laundry Line, in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, implemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups, and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, Foodcraft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, Laundry Line, in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes is a boon for students, staff and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national and state bodies and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years, ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND), and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamilu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing, and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2000.
password will be Yenepoya for now in a lower case. To access the email, you go to browser and type mail.yenepoya.edu.in. Okay. So right now I have logged into my email account. So in your case, what you do, it will show you your username and a password, email account name, email account. You just put your email account, which is campus ID at yenepoya.edu.in. Campus ID should be your campus ID, not 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go next. It will ask you for the password. As I said, it is Yenepoya for a beginning. Go next. As you go next, it is going to ask you to change the password. Change this password. This is a very important step. Otherwise, everybody knows about your password right now, right? Anybody can log into anybody's account if they know the campus ID. So change your password. So I am going to also change the password. I change my password. So now I go next. It will log me into my email account. This email account also provided by Google, but it is issued to Yenepoya University. Okay, it looks exactly like a Google Gmail account. So now you have access to your email account. First thing is now every time we see right now we have issued something like 15,000 email accounts. So daily we get some at least 20 to 30 calls regarding forgot password. I have seen that, right now you have changed, right? Many people have changed the password. Out of 100, maybe 10 will again forget the password immediately. So first thing to do is protect your email account. Okay. How do we protect? To protect the email account, I did not forget, I put the correct password. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. So now you are logged into your account, right? Once you logged into your account, go to your manage Google account. All right? When you go to manage Google account, and there is a tab called security. Security, go to security. And under the security, you will see that there is a recovery phone and recovery email. This is very important. You set up your mobile number as a recovery phone, your mobile number, and your personal email account. You might be having a Gmail account or some other email account. And that email account, you put it there. When you put it and save it, for a mobile phone, you are going to get one OTP from Google. You have to put that OTP, so it recognizes that number as your mobile number. For an email account also, your personal email, Gmail account or something, you put it, and it will send you an email to your personal email account with the OTP. That OTP you put it here so that it records your email account. This step is very important because even if you forget your password, in the login screen, it will give you option to send a OTP to your mobile phone so that you can reset it yourself. Very safe method, and this method you should do it even for your personal email accounts also. If you have not done it, please do that. This is the way you protect your account. Otherwise, once somebody else gets access to your account, they become owners of your account. No way you can retrieve it. Okay. So if you've not done it, do that. So anyway, so now with this, you are going to secure your email account. Clear, right? So now only to the students who have not been created the account, they cannot do this because they don't know their campus IDs. So once this is over, of course you can set up using on your mobile phones also, you can set up using a Gmail account only. Under Gmail account, you add a new account and specify 1234@yenepoya.ed.in as your email account. Put your same password so that the Gmail app will work also with this account. So now next step is, once you have your email account, next step is to access the student portal. All the students of university, they have a student portal access also. Student portal gives access to your records. For example, your course details, your fees information, your examination details, attendance information, everything will be available in the portal. So now to access the portal, again you have to have the university issued email account. You can access it only using university issued email account. That's why that's very important first step. So now so the people who don't have a campus ID, still they have to wait until they get a campus ID email account created, then only they can access the student portal. I'll just show you how to activate your student portal account. Everybody has to sign in and get their account set up. So how to access it? First thing, URL. URL will be student.yenepoya.ed.in. Email account I told you, right? 1234@yenepoya.ed.in. Mail access, mail.yenepoya.ed.in. So portal access is student.yenepoya.ed.in. So I will show you here, student.yenepoya.ed.in. It will take you to the student portal. Again, this is also available on the internet. You can access it from anywhere where there is internet. So now first step is to register for the portal. Okay. The first step is to register for the portal. So first thing is to make sure that it is student is checked and then click register. This you can do it, whoever has the email account, they can do it as I speak. So you click register. So now it will give you the registration screen where you have to use your campus ID and create the password. The password should be 6 characters, and it should have 1 letter, I think 1 symbol and 1 capital for security reasons, because this also deals with financials also. So the password, let it be complex. So password twice you have to type, put your campus ID and click register. When you click register, you will get an email from the system into your personal, not personal, official email account. That is whatever I explained in the step 1. So you're going to get an email with a link which will say that click here to activate your account. You click that link, you will be brought back into this screen. That means your account is activated. Okay. Once your account is activated, you will be able to access the student portal. Again, this time, once you have an account activated, you don't go and register again. You have to go to login screen. To go to login screen, I'll go back again to that URL, student.yenepoya.ed.in, and it will take you to the login screen. And here, make sure student is checked. Put your campus ID, the password, whatever you have specified, click login. This will log in you into the system. Okay. First time when you log in, it's going to prompt about your hostel location. The people who are from the hostel, you are supposed to update the hostel information. It's going to ask you hostel name, then it is going to ask you about a hostel block, A, B, C, whatever, if it is. Then it is going to ask you for a floor, then it is going to ask you for the room number. Just specify it, save it, so that it knows that which hostel you belong to. Once that is done, as I said, first thing is you can see on the left hand side menu, profile, it's just about basic information about you. Next is attendance. When you click on attendance, your attendance, whatever captured in the classroom, probably in a regular roll call or a biometric, whatever the methods are used, you are going to see your attendance updated here by the end of the day. So now for example, in this case, you can see here anatomy, there were 239 classes, student attended 215 and 90% is attendance, same way practicals also. Now this is a very important screen because in our university attendance is taken as a very serious parameter to qualify you for the exams also. It's not manual process, it's an automated process. For example, now attendance is recorded here. Same way internal assessment marks also recorded here only in the same system. It's entered from the colleges as the internal assessment happen. And here there is a section called examination. Under the examination section, you are supposed to apply for the exam. Let's say after 1 year, you have an examination set up. You are going to go to the examination section and say that I want to apply for exam. When you say apply for exam, it checks your eligibility based on the internal assessment and based on the attendance. If you don't have attendance, it will not even give you option to apply. So there is no point, it's not, you can go to your HOD or you can talk to, all these things are not going to happen because it has to be through this. Even HODs do not have the access to this. So be very careful about that part, attendance part. So now from here, also, now this is about attendance, and you can also see here the individual attendance. For example, if I click on anatomy, it shows all the attendances for which the student got attendance. So every day's attendance is also shown here, so that supposing you attended the class and by some mistake it was marked absent, you will be able to see and get it rectified from your teachers. So next is about examination. As I said, the university issue whenever the examination is set up and evaluation happened and results are declared, you are going to see the results here only. Results are available here, and for example, this student has all 4 years completed. If I go to first year, it will show the first year marks and all the details about the examination. Okay, of course, this is not a marks card. Marks card is issued by the controller of examination department in a printed sheet, but this is the marks information, whatever you have to see. So next is about fees. I don't know, probably when you joined, you must have done some kind of a online transfer to get get your admission done. But henceforth, any fees you have to pay, you will be using the student portal, and all fees information fees is collected only in the digital format. We don't take any cash. It has to be online only. So now, if there is a fees applied, pending, if the fees is pending, it's going to show you here. So in this case, there is no fees pending, but it is going to show you, suppose in tuition fees, whatever, it's going to show here. You click on it and click on pay. There is a pay button comes up, pay. It will take you to the payment gateway. You can use any of the online payment methods, including Google Pay, credit card, debit card, or net banking. And be aware that whenever you pay net banking, it is cheapest, meaning even if you are paying 10 lakhs, maybe 10 rupees is charged. But if you use a credit card or something else, then there's a certain percentage of amount is charged. So always try to use net banking and maybe Google Pay. But Google Pay has got a limitations on amount, right? So probably 10-20,000 rupees you can pay using Google Pay. So if it is a small amount, Google Pay is very easy. So here, whatever the payment is pending, that is your pending payment, and you only when you pay here, it is going to create the receipt and it's going to show you everything. But whenever, see right now also we are having a lot of problems because whenever the payment is done, students what they do, they go to pay and they don't process it. They just go to pay and then just forget about it, and later maybe after 2 hours they click that link again, try to pay. And this creates lot of problems, because whenever you decide to make any kind of a payment, you make sure that you are in an area where you can spare at least 5 minutes peacefully without getting interrupted, and you have to go pay and finish the payment and come back. Don't go to pay and just go, it launches the payment gateway and just stay there, and later afternoon again you click that link and try to do the payment. It will not be successful, and also it leads to a lot of problems for us also, because sometimes it accepts the payment but receipts is not generated because you stopped long time back. It has to happen on the fly. So always whenever you do a payment, make sure that you finish that process and come back. So that's about fees payment. And also, if there is a pending fees payment during the examination application, it will not allow you to apply. Remember that. If you have a pending payment, fees payment, and you try to go and apply for the examination, it is not going to allow you. So 3 conditions are there: fees pending, internal assessment, and the attendance. Based on that, your examination thing will get affected. And also we are trying to add hostel management and leave management also. Whenever you have to take a leave, the leave application and that also, it's already designed, but we have not made it live yet. So it will be soon be live. Okay. So I think that's about, rest of the things you don't have to worry about. So this is about the student portal. So yes, so now next item is IT department also issues ID cards for all the students. Okay. So now we want to issue the ID cards as early as possible. Most of the times we will have information about you, but only thing is we will not have photographs. That is why issue of the ID cards gets delayed always. So this time what we want to do is, because we know that everybody has got a soft copy of their passport size picture, because when you applied and all, you have submitted it in various places, so you have the soft copy. Why not send the soft copy directly to IT department rather than we sending a photographer, taking your picture and then waiting for the things. So you have to send us your pictures, the passport size pictures in a it should be decent. You know that passport size picture means it should be passport size, not a selfies or anything. Send it to us. You have to send it by email. Okay. The email address created for this purpose is idcards @yenepoya.ed.in. idcards, CARDS @yenepoya.ed.in. Send an email with the attachment of your passport size picture. No, it doesn't matter. Email address is right. It can be uppercase, lowercase, it doesn't matter. Anywhere. yenepoya.ed.in. See, all email accounts from the Yenepoya University is yenepoya.ed.in. ID cards @yenepoya.ed.in. You have to send an email with the attachment, and this image what you are sending, right? See, images generally have a file name also. Make sure that file name is your campus ID. For example, 1234 is your campus ID. The file name would be 1234.jpg. JPG is the image format, right? Whenever you have a picture, right, it will have a extension, three characters, which is JPG. Leave it as it is, but first part should be your campus ID, 1234.jpg. Attach it, send it to us. That will help us to create your ID cards as early as possible. So now, third item over. Now last item, that is, you must have already heard about the term Engage. Engage is a portal for students and faculty of our Yenepoya University, where your digital learning happens, meaning teachers can upload your course related material onto the system so that you will be able to access it. You can access it. That is one thing. Also, we put lot of educational material into it so that you can see what your teachers suggesting. We also conduct online tests whenever online tests are conducted, it is through the Engage platform only. So you all have to have a Engage account. So I am going to show you how to create an account. Again, for this purpose, actually official email account is required, but now since many of you don't have a campus ID. Yeah, if you don't have a campus ID, don't create it. You wait till you get your campus ID. For the people who have got campus IDs, you can follow whatever I am saying. So now, first thing is how to access Engage portal. Again, engage.yenepoya.ed.in. Okay, for everything, you have to remember the tag name, engage.yenepoya.ed.in. Engage is Y-E-N-G-A-G-E, okay, not others, the correct spelling. We have called it Engage. So now I'll just show you engage.yenepoya.edu.in. That is our Engage portal. Again, this is available on the internet. That means you can access it from anywhere, wherever there is an internet connection is available. Through the mobile phone also you can access it. So first thing, what to do? First time, you see that on the right hand side there is a door. Click that. That will take you to the login page. But since you don't have an account yet, you cannot log in. You go here to the bottom. There is a create a new account link is there. New account registration. Click that. And that will ask you for the username. Your username would be YU campus ID. Okay, YU campus ID. Not so. Put the password twice, and then fill in some other information what is mentioned here. Your first name, last name, whatever in the red asterisks are the required fields. So just fill them. First name, last name, salutation, and then institution, your college name, which college institute you belong to, and email address. Put your official email account, whatever been given, and yeah, that's it. And once it is done, click register at the bottom right. When you click register, IT department will be notified, and activation of this account is not automatic. We have to manually do it. So we generally take 24 hours to verify it and activate your account. So once you click that register, just relax, wait for 1 day at least or 2 days, then try to log in. At that time, it should allow you to log in. Okay. So now, assuming that you have created account and you are registered and you got your account activated. So now, how do you access it? Go to the login page, put your username, that is YU campus ID, and then password, login. That will take you to the first page, home page. And when you log in, you will not see anything here. It will be blank. So first thing you have to do is you have to search for your course. First of all, you have to search for the course. And so you click on, there is a repository menu here. Click on it, and that will take you to the main repository where you see Yenepoya University. Click on Yenepoya University. Then it will take you to there are a lot of, all the units under Yenepoya University, including the colleges, have been mentioned here. So you choose your college. So what do we choose here? So Allied Health Sciences, I just choose this, Allied Health Sciences, and then you choose UG or PG. Let's go to PG. And choose whichever the course you are part of. Then you choose whether you are a first year, second year, you are first year, so choose first year, and there will be a course available here. There will be a course available here. You click on the course, it will ask you for a password. This password your course coordinator can only give. You have to talk to your course coordinator, ask them for a password. Once you put the password, it remembers you. It will be available next time when you log into the system on the main page itself. On the main page itself, you will be able to see your course. And inside, you will find all the content, course content, whatever your teachers have made it, kept it ready. So that's about the engage. So 4 items: email account and student portal and ID card and engage. So 4 items I completed. If there's any questions, I'll answer. See, we are IT department is located in administration block. I hope you know, in front of the fountain, that's circle there, right? In front of that administration block. In that block itself, we are in the basement floor. You get inside and come down to the basement, and we work actually 24/7. But for a student related matters and all, we just work for regular working hours. But we have to take care of a hospital and other stuff, right? So we are working 24/7. We also have a, what do you call, a mobile number for you to reach if there is any problem anytime. We have that mobile number also. I'll share that information. And IT email address is it@yenepoya.ed.in. IT email address. Supposing you have created a Engage account, still you are not able to log in, or your student portal is not working. Any problems is there, you can directly email us. When you email, make sure that you tell the matter clearly, saying that my campus ID is so and so, I created my Engage account. Because we get emails from a lot of people saying, sir, I can't access my, I don't remember my password. I don't even know what password they're talking about, Facebook, Instagram, I don't know. But they just say that I don't remember my password. So write clearly saying that, I'm trying to access Engage and, it's not working like that. And we generally, within 24 hours, we should be able to rectify your problem. Supposing even then, you send an email, still nobody bothered to do anything, then you can come to IT. You can come anytime to IT, but preferably during office hours, come to IT and get it sorted out. If there is still a problem, even after talking to IT, send me an email, rajeshkarkar@yenepoya.ed.in. I will try to help you. If I don't help, then you have no help. I'll make sure that doesn't happen. Okay. So that's all from my side. If there's any question, I'll take. Otherwise, I thank you and welcome you all once again. I wish you all a great stay here. And I thank even the faculty for giving me an opportunity to spend some time. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, sir, for orienting students regarding Engage portal and other information regarding their information technology. I request Mr. Amrit PH for handing over the certificate of appreciation to Mr. Karkera. Karkera. Thank you once again, sir, for the informative session. Students, please give your attendance with your faculty coordinators, afternoon attendance. So every day you will be having morning attendance and evening attendance. With this, we are ending today's session. Your coordinators will send you the Google form for the feedback. Please fill it and send it back. It is in your groups. Where?
Who created the Google form? See, when you create a Google form, there is an option to say that allow only Yenepoya edu.in email accounts to give the feedback, or you can remove that restriction. Ask them to contact Dinesh. So with that, they should be able to do it. But it's a good practice to use only edu account. But because of this campus ID problem, connected. But ask them.
Hello. So students, so how many groups have received it? MSW? Yeah, then? MPH? MPT, okay. MHA? Okay. So we have informed them, they will send you that. Okay, even if you go home, also you can send it. By tomorrow we will receive it. Okay. So then we are closing today's session.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the